All right, what up, what up? How we doing today? All right, what's going on? So yesterday, off stream, because I wasn't feeling well, so I took a nap. I ended up doing some Vorath, and we got all of our spikes. So I made the Draculith set. So now, I'm just saving all my Vorath chests until I get pet. And then we'll do a mass opening, depending on how many chests I have. So that's the plan for Vorath. In terms of my GP per hour, if we exclude deaths, it was like 110 mil GP per hour. I don't know what the average is, like if I'm particularly spooned or particularly dry, but that's what hard mode Vorath was for me. So, seems worth. What up, Kevsky? How we doing? But yeah, so that's the plan for Vorath. We're just going to save all of our chests because I don't actually need to open these anymore. And then once I get pet, I'll probably put up a video of me opening all of them, if it's a lot, like more than 50. But now I need 700 ancient scales to upgrade this armor. And I have 0. So, yeah, that's what we're doing today. I actually need this. I'll take a Ripper. But yeah, despite how many issues I have with Vorath, Vorath was really nice to me, so I am not complaining in terms of GP per hour. And honestly, my kills have gotten clean enough that, like, I can probably just do it for money off stream, or even on stream. We'll do penance. But yeah, strictly in terms of GP, me and Vorath are boys now. I definitely could have used the last scythe, but I didn't think I would need to. Or I didn't think I'd be able to. But yeah, so we are going to be doing a lot of ED1 today. Probably until reset we'll be doing ED1. And then we'll grab a Reaper task and do whatever our Reaper task is. And then after we're done with that, we'll just go back to ED1, because why not? Okay, can I stop misclicking, please? Also, I should be buying fishy treats, but they're not buying for 20% over, so I'm just not doing that. I'm, like, super good on deleting all my money on fishy treats. Wow, that was just completely terrible. I played that so poorly. Well, yeah, I mean, it's bad for me, right? It's all contextual. Like, the standard that I hold myself to is going to be different than, like, what I would expect anyone else to do. Like, if Evil Lucario just dropped a 50-second Sanctum Guardian, it's like, bro, like, what are you doing? Are you even trying? But yeah, it's all contextual. And also having max gear does help out quite a bit here, so... I don't know why this is dropping on the ground. Oh, I guess my chest is full, huh? Let me fix my chest first, because this is going to be pretty annoying if I get anything important and it drops on the ground. Okay, so what's going on with my chest? Take this. Bank that. 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 Bank all those. Bank that. Okay, we should be good. Okay, nice. Not bad. I don't like that you have to eat against this guy because of how much damage he does, but it was a fast Masuda, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, Masuda is unironically the hardest boss in all of the Elite Dungeons. Well, not the hardest mechanically, but the hardest hitting. Like, if you're not paying attention, it's really, really easy for Masuda to just one-hit you, and you're like, oh, okay, my bad. Okay, although this time I kind of obliterated him. He just let me kill him. That was interesting. Well, that dive was horrible. Don't know why I death marked this guy, but whatever. This is going a little bit slower than I would have liked. I don't think it'll matter, but yeah, this is definitely going a little bit slower than I would have liked. Oops, that's the wrong button. Always wait for 6 heals. 4, 5, 6. Nice. Ooh, 52 scales? Okay. Starting off the day strong. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I'll definitely take 52. That's massive. Especially considering my last 12 ED2s or between 4 and 8 scales or ED1s, definitely take 52. All right, let me go get my tea, and then we're just going to run it back. All right, we're back. Put this on. I'll just re-overload now. Using freedom on the bleed here. Oh, I did not mean the threads. Well. That's a thing. I meant to deathmark into Scythe, but I used threads by accident, so. I think at this point, it's faster for me to wait for threads than to actually kill these next couple guys. So I'm just going to wait for threads. Oh, I guess I don't even have to wait that long. Nice. And then I can just skulls these guys. Nice. Okay, so hopefully this goes slightly better. I should be able to get like 40s by just playing better. Yeah, there we go. That was a little bit better. We need to pray melee in this room and then pray range in the next one. If you don't pray melee in this room and you take too long to kill those two guys, you will die.
7
so
minutes.
Definitely pray melee.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Karsus, for the follow. Appreciate it. So now here, you should devotion for sure. Also, I have a new sound clip for my subs. Very funny. Oh, should be able to scythe these guys. Should have had Soul Split on for that, but that's fine. Well, I misclicked a lot there. That wasn't good. So now I can Death Mark and then Scythe this guy. Yeah, now they're all Death Mark. Nice. Okay, all those guys are dead. I do not think I should have used Finger of Death there, but it's fine. Wrong. Try again. Bro, every time. Dude, my bingo RNG is like, it's cursed, but in a good way. Whenever I'm on bingo, I make so much money. But I never, like, actually clear the bingo card. Like, the last time I was on bingo, no one on my team was, like, that good at doing Zuk. So I was like, alright, listen, I can do, like, 20-minute Zuks. I'll just bang out Zuk. Whatever. I did 15 kills of Zuk, and I got a Magma Core and 3 Magma Tempests. And it's like, oh, okay. Wait, I'm trying to play on this guy. Can I please click on this guy? Thank you. What up, Caleb? How we doing? Okay, I don't know what that was, but that was cringe. So I'm gonna be getting drops. Like, that's happening. It's just, are they good drops, you know? True, true. Bro, rebuilds are so whack. Wait, they're just all targeting me? Okay, I need to... Okay. I pressed... Wait, I had the wrong prayer on. I didn't mean to do that. This room is cursed. This room is so cursed. I had the wrong prayer on and then died instantly. Oh, true. What'd you spend all your money on? Oh, my items are returned for free? I don't even care that I died then. I actually did that on purpose. I would never troll somebody. I'm above that. If you sold your whole bank for a black party hat, I would do the exact same thing. And there it is. Oops, didn't mean to deathmark this guy again. Listen, I've definitely done that on other games. Like, I did that in BDO. I don't know if you guys have ever played BDO, but that is something that you can do in that game. Where you can just, okay, I'm gonna blow up all my gear and then whatever happens, happens. So I blew up all my gear, but like one of them actually upgraded, so my account was overall stronger. And I was like, oh, okay, well, this plan was just really bad now because I have the same power that I did before, except I'm missing 80% of my gear. True. This is so risky, but don't care. Oh, I got a crit? Never mind. Always get paid. 5 ancient scales. That's not very good. Yeah, if I had, like, if I got cleaned, the first thing I would do is get enough money for max gear And then I'll just sit at Vorath. Vorath, GP per hour is like really nuts, and it's more consistent than Rasal. Yeah, that's pretty good. Obviously, that's an anomaly, but still, like, I got my 100 spikes to make my own armor. I got that in 140 hard mode kills. Yeah, I don't doubt it. But yeah, it looks like Vorath, you're supposed to get a spike drop in hard mode once every, like, 15 kills. And right now, I'm getting like 15 kills an hour. So I think my overall drop rate, and then on average, you're getting like, what, 8 spikes? So I think on average, I was getting them 1 every 12 kills, which is really, really good. So for me, the GP per hour was like 120 mil an hour. But if I was on drop rate, it would have still been around 100, like 90 to 100 mil an hour, which is really good. I don't love the boss, but like the money is so good and it's more engaging than Rasal is. Wait, I just trolled. Hold on. That was really bad. Whew, okay. I did everything wrong, but it's fine. But yeah, listen, if you don't mind Vorath, the money's really good now, so do it. For hard mode, anyways. What up, what up? I finished all my Vorath spikes, so now we're doing ED1 for scales. I've done 2 so far. I got 52 on my first run and 5 on my second, so overall, we're in great shape. That surge was not good. Wow, a treasure hunter key. One thing that's annoying about using threads in this room is that it's hard to tell who's still alive. But yeah, so now what I'm doing with all my Vorath chests is I'm just saving them until I get pet. And then whenever I get pet, I'll do like a mass opening of all my Vorath chests. So after 10 kills, your drop rate will continuously increase until you hit a certain threshold. And I believe the threshold is 1 in 5 for a drop. So, like, the meta for Zamrock is you do 10 kills on 100%, and then just farm whatever percent that you like farming. Which is a bad system, but, like, it's better than Glacier's system. But that's a pretty bad system, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the math is on your increase in RNG, but basically. It might be on the wiki, I would have to check it out. But yeah, like, if you do 10, 300, or 10, 100 enrages, and then start farming 300, every 300 that you don't get a drop, your RNG will get slightly better until you do get a drop. Honestly, you don't even need this Disruption Shield. It's obviously nice, but you don't need it at all. Like, in the kills I was doing on stream the other day, I wasn't even remembering to use Disruption Shield for half of them. Like, it's just... It's nice, for sure. Doesn't matter. What up, Miles? How we doing? Two, three, four. What up? What up? How we doing? Wait, did I troll? No, I didn't. I did troll! Oh, I'm so annoyed. I didn't realize that I already shot my volley off, so I, like, did a dead input and it just messed everything up. Yeah, my first kill was 52, and my second one was 5, so obviously 52 is more than 5, but that's really good. And I just trolled the one cycle, so we're gonna get punished for playing bad here and get 4 scales, which is fine because I deserve it. Oh, I got 25. Oh wait, got doubled. And there it is. Another 50 scales in the books. Honestly, getting 250s is kind of nuts. Like, if I hit 4 scales for the rest of the night... Yeah, exactly. Like, if I hit 4 scales for the rest of the night, I think I'm still way above scales, which is crazy. And there's still one more kill left in the hour. Yeah, 50 is pretty good. The most I've ever gotten was 98. I think I got 49 doubled. That was the most I've ever gotten. The most I've ever seen was 198. One of my friends in a duo got 99 doubled. That was the most I've ever seen. Oh, having an ability queued there was so bad. It doesn't matter, but that's still not good. Yeah, like, I'm getting 4 kills an hour comfortably. Like, I'll have, like, 5 or 6 minutes left, maybe. And that's without a fishy tree. If I had a fishy tree, I could probably push it to 5. Like, 5.5 kills an hour. But fishy treats are, like, not buying for plus 20%, so... I don't want to be spending money on fishy treats and then end up losing money on, like, whenever I low roll on scales. But you do save quite a bit of time by bringing fishy treats. So what I'm probably going to do is, whenever I get a fishy treat drop, I'll just use it. Okay. I forgot to devotion first and almost died for it. I'm gonna put blow on that guy and walk away. Is Ripper best here for speed? It depends. So, the biggest thing is one cycling, and you just want a setup that can one cycle. You don't need a Calgarian Demon to one cycle or anything like that. But the flip side is that your familiar can't go up with you to hit the scales or to hit the crystals. So, because your familiar can't go with you, the big thing that's worth considering is... Where is this guy? The big thing that's worth considering is, do any of the familiars have passives that give you damage? And Ripper Demon's the only familiar that has a passive that gives you damage. With that being said, Blood Reaver is going to help you clear the first 2 bosses faster. Oh, I didn't even know that I used split soul. I pressed the wrong button. You can bring a Calg with a Grimoire, but you don't need either of those. Or rather, because you don't need a Grimoire to get a guaranteed one cycle, spending the money anyways feels bad. So I don't bring a Calg or a Grimoire. The thing that makes Calg annoying is that it won't use its special attack if you cast it after you climb up on the back because you're out of range. So you have to remember to use it before. That's not that hard, but it's sufficiently annoying that I just don't bother with it. Oops, ran too far away. What's happening? How we doing? Saryu's being very nice to me, which is very good. Definitely not complaining. Yeah, I just finished getting all of my spikes last night from Vorath.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Iron Bass, for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, I just finished getting all of my spikes. So now I'm working on the ancient scales. It's really expensive. I don't think it's worth spending the money on because it's so expensive. But if you're willing to make it on your own, I think it is worth it. Yeah, like, basically, it's kind of how I feel about Full Book, where if you get one, it's awesome. I don't think you should ever buy a Full Book, though. Like, the upfront cost is just too much. And that's kind of how I feel about Elite Dracolith, where if you get one, or if you get a set or make your own set, it's really, really, really good. If you are buying it, it feels bad to spend that kind of money on it. Worth getting Soulbound first over Necrorobes. Death costs aren't really a thing that matter anymore. So, personally, what I would say is don't factor death costs into whether or not you do or don't get something. With that being said, Soulbound Lantern is by far the strongest single piece of the gear. So on that merit alone, you should get a Soulbound Lantern. 22 scales, okay. Wait, I'm going kind of crazy. What's happening? 100 and what? 160 scales in an hour? Kind of. Basically, I'm at the point where, like, I can just farm this, so there's no reason for me really not to. And then, because I have all of the gear in the game, whenever new gear comes out, I like to farm it. So, there's no reason for me to not farm the scales, especially if I'm getting this many, right? Like 129 scales in an hour. Because, yeah, it was 50, 50, or it's 52, 55, and then 22. So, like, that's pretty nuts. We'll take this, convert. Yeah, so, like, because I have best in slot everything, just what I like to do is whenever new gear comes out, I just farm all of it. Yeah, and spending money on gear, especially gear that I feel like is really expensive, I don't really bother with it. Because right now, the issue with the Vorath spikes is that they're, in my opinion, artificially inflated because doing Vorath isn't fun right now. But if you can do Vorath, the money is really, really, really good. So right now what I'm doing is I have all of my spikes, so I'm keeping my chests. So each boss is going to have a particular rhythm. So that's going to be the big deciding factor on, like, how you soul split flick. If there were to be a boss that you should practice it on, it should be Raksha. So, like, when I wanted to learn soul split flicking, I went to Raksha with, like, ranged. So I would go to Raksha with Serenic. Eldritch Crossbow, and then Bow the Last Guardian. You don't have to have max ranged, obviously. Yeah, Vorath is disgustingly unbalanced. But I think that's a big determining factor in why the spikes are worth so much. But yeah. So what I would do is I would bring full range gear, because that was the style I learned Raksha on. And then I would go to Raksha. I would go in on practice mode and just try to soul split flick. And you try to get used to this boss's auto attack cadence.
The flow has been interrupted. He is roused.
So Raksha's cadence is when the projectile or melee hit physically connects with you, that's when you need to put the prayer on. So you want to do it, like, right before. I just flicked the wrong prayer because I'm an idiot, so don't do that. But yeah, that's the timing that you want to get used to. And then every boss has different timing. But you want to go to a boss like Raksha where if you do it properly, you don't need food. And if you do it improperly, then you do need food. And then this is where you want to practice.
Do not let him absorb the shadow.
What's up, Patrick? How we doing?
You may think you hear it speaking.
So, like, this is what I did until I got to a point where I couldn't just soul split flick anymore. Because when I was learning Raksha, I was doing this with Royal Crossbow and Pernix. So you usually wouldn't get to the end of phase 1 with that setup. Well, you wouldn't be able to finish phase 1 because of, because he would do the special attack that would just make it not feasible. But yeah, you just do this. Because at Raksha, without Necromancy, if you are missing your prayer flakes, you will die.
Do not let him absorb the shadow.
Yeah, if you ever find yourself like panicking at a boss and going through too much food, the best way to deal with that is just go in with no food, and that way you have to figure it out. You don't have a choice, right? I bought the Elite Dracula set. It's pretty underwhelming. Yeah, it's not something I recommend people buy. But if you wanted to make it yourself, I think it feels a lot better by making it yourself. But that's just my opinion on the matter. There's a couple of things that I feel that way for. I would say that's true of Elite Dracolith, that's true of Full Book, and that's true of Magma Tempest. Buying any of those things feels really bad, but if you get them as drops, you should instantly use them. Soul Die Easy K looks kind of nuts. What the heck? Like, it's not as good as Aurora Die, but Soul Die looks pretty good. Like, for comparison's sake, this is what Aurora Die looks like. Like, I think this looks crazy. But there's no reason to use an Easy K, so don't care. Yeah, exactly. You said if you're struggling with food, don't go in with food. So the issue is there are very few bosses that you need food to get a kill. So when I say go in with no food, what this means is you can't panic eat because you don't have any food. So you have to figure out how to use your defensives to account for the fact that you don't have food. So the boss we were talking about in particular is Rasal. So I'm just gonna do a Rasal kill where if your health drops to a certain point, you kind of don't have a choice but to use your defensives. So you should just get in the habit of using your defensives whenever necessary, right? We'll put this on. Yeah, I mean, the best fix for it would be to have the Easy K consume Masterwork Spear. You know, to have like a tier 95 plus weapon. But I don't know how they would do that because so many people already blew theirs up, right? So like, unless there is a way to retroactively like give us our Easy Ks back, I don't think Jagex is going to do anything with it, which is unfortunate, but... Okay, so we have a Hellhound out. We'll bring an overload. I mean, we could just do an hour of Rasal right now, but I don't really want to do all that. We'll just do a couple kills. So we'll bring that. And then we'll actually bring tier 90 gear to, like, drive the point home. This should be good. But yeah, so what a lot of people do is they don't understand damage foresight. So whenever their health drops below a certain point, they'll just eat. Where is Rasal? So I'll just put on Majorat. So whenever my health drops below half, I'm just gonna eat.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough, my minions. Suffer at my hand.
So, like, I'm not using that much food, but I am using food.
Rise, my minions. This is join us. This is true power.
Okay, Rasal just had a stroke. I don't know what this guy is doing. I'm getting ready to freed him because he's going to dash on me soon.
Join us in death. Nowhere near. Rise, my minions.
So, like, I'm really comfortable with this fight, so I don't need to use that much food, and, like, I'm doing all my rotations properly. But that's kind of not the point. Right? So, like, I'm gonna be able to do this, and we're not gonna use any food, and it's gonna be all good. But the reality is that that particular person's, the thing they wanted to work on was they felt like their food consumption was too much. So I said, oh, okay, you feel like your food consumption is too much. Well, here, okay, we're not going to use any food. Now you have to figure it out, right? Well, someone asked specifically, like, oh, why would you say don't use food if someone, like, go in with no food if someone's saying I'm having problems with my food consumption? So I'm, like, illustrating why. So here, I'm, like, now I don't have any in food, right? So now I'm gonna need to figure out what to do if my health drops to points that I'm not comfortable with. So here we'll just use Excalibur.
Far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand.
But you see, like, I don't really need that much food here. I'm just kind of chilling and letting my soul split and ghost do everything.
Join us in death. This is true power. Join us in death.
And when you do this, you start to understand that, like, oh, Rasal doesn't actually do that much damage. I need to be slamming food. Like, there's definitely parts where he is doing damage to you. I think he's gonna jump on me soon. I knew it. But yeah, so you start to realize, like, okay, there's definitely points in the fight where you want to use food. So, like, here I just use Resonance because of how low my health was.
No more games.
And this is typically the part of the fight where you take a lot of damage. So here, I'll use a Reflect. My Reflect is over, so I'll use Debilitate now. And there. So, like, that's why I say if you're struggling with food, go in with no food. That way you have to figure it out, right? Again, there's very few bosses that you absolutely have to bring food for. Like, you probably have to bring food for Solak. You probably have to bring food for Verago. And I think that's it. I think those are the only two bosses that you have to bring food for. And even those bosses, if you use Excalibur properly, you don't have to bring food for them. Or you could cheat and bring a Blood Reaver, but, like, that's not really the point. But yeah, that's why I will tell people, hey, if you're struggling with your food usage or if you feel like you're panicking too much, go into the no food. You have to figure it out. Well, yeah, no fooding Solak is, like, kind of cheating because usually you're doing it off the back of Blood Reaver. And we have about a half hour left, so yeah, we'll run 2 ED1s. That'll be fine. It's kind of why I don't typically like doing no food challenges, because a lot of those challenges are like, well, just use Blood Reaver Smile, and it's like, okay, I guess, like, that's technically doing it with no food, but, like, at this point, this is a semantics thing. Because, like, when I do Vorath, I typically don't use food anymore, but that's because I'm bringing a Blood Reaver with an auto-fire rate of, like, 3. So, like, is that really a no-food challenge? Like, I guess it is. But if someone were to tell me, hey, that's not a no-food challenge, it's like, yeah, you're probably right. Which, like, more power to the people who do the no food challenges, but I don't like to use Blood Reaver and then say, look, I use no food. It's because, like, I guess. Well, whatever I just did, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, typically I only use Blood Reaver at bosses where you're, like, guaranteed money. So I'll use it at, and when you kind of have to. So, like, you kind of have to use it at Vorath for that boss to be tolerable, right? Because if you don't use that Vorath, that boss stops being fun very quickly. Yeah, Solak auto attacks very slowly, so it's decently simple. The issue is if you storm skip, getting that resonance during the part where you need to shield, where you need to put the yellow dome up, getting that resonance without dying is actually pretty tough. That's only if you're storm skipping, though. If you're not storm skipping, then that's free. But if you are... Yeah. But if you are storm skipping, that part's really tough. Because I storm skip in solo. But I gotta tell you, on that part, it is not fun. Yeah. Now, some kills, if you storm skip and, like, use reflect, then you could still grab the resonance to heal to full, but getting the resonance, like, as late as you can during that phase is just really hard. Like, it's really, really hard to get the late resonance there. But yeah, like if you wanted to no food Solak, you could definitely just not storm skip and then it's free. Yeah, you take a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. And it's basically all typeless, so it's just... It's not fun. Well, it's not fun, because, like, obviously I like doing Solak and I storm skip every single time. But it is not fun in, wow, this is a lot of damage that I'm taking. It's the same thing with using, like, Split Soul on Masuda. Like, if you don't Split Soul Masuda, you can probably no food Masuda, but Split Soul's sick, so I'm using Split Soul. But like, I'm also reckless when I do Solak. Like, I split soul in the beginning, which is free. Is it worth getting an EOF for ECB if I already have a dark bow now? Yes, because with Eldritch Crossbow for ranged, or with Split Soul for ranged, whenever you take off your main hand, it ends the effect instantly. So, unfortunately, that means that you can't Split Soul with an ECB in your main hand, then switch to like Bow of the Last Guardian. It will instantly end the effect. Which sucks, and that's cringe, but... Oh my god. This guy's Exodia. Racial's one of the best moneymakers in the game. If you can kill Racial, you 100% should. That was good. I killed him before the blue things even spawned. Yeah, if you like heart... So, the important thing to remember is that this is a video game, and games are supposed to be fun, right? Like, despite the existence of games like League of Legends, games are supposed to be fun. You're supposed to be enjoying yourself. So, if you're not enjoying something, just do something else. Do you have log here? No, I don't have Saryu Pet. But yeah, if you're not getting consistent kills, one, that's something that you should work on, because you should be able to get consistent kills with any level of gear. But again, if you're just not enjoying the boss, then don't do it, right? Oh. I either wasn't counting auto attacks, or I was, and he did it earlier than he normally does. I don't actually know which one it was. Because that felt early, but I could just be bad. Which is fine, like, I don't care, but... Yeah, I don't like doing Racial. I will only do it if I, like, need a paycheck and I haven't gotten a drop in it in a while. Once you get good at Racial, he exclusively becomes a moneymaker, which, if you like doing bosses for money, that's fine. There are very few bosses that I will just do for money. For me, it's basically just Zuk and Raksha. Oops. Surged the wrong way. Unlucky. Listen, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't get my first ricochet until 840. And now I have 9 in 3100, but definitely didn't get my first one until 840. I think this is the last one. Nope. Okay, nah, he definitely did it, like, really early last time. I'm more than 2x that rate. Jeez, that is not good. And all I have to say is I'm glad that I'm not you, because that sounds miserable. Raksha is difficult for you. I mean, that's totally fair as well. Like, if something isn't clicking for you, then it's totally fine to just, yeah, I'm good on this for right now. Because there's a lot of bosses that, like, as proficient as I would say I am now, there's a lot of bosses that for a long time didn't click for me. Like, for a really long time, I hated Karapak. And I still don't like him, but I don't hate him anymore. Scales are... like 1.1 mil right now? One, two, three, four. $16, that's not bad. Dang, we just keep hitting today. Like 16 is fine. What's the average? Isn't the average like 14? So we've hit above average 4 out of my 5 kills. Undead Slayer worth it for Rasal? If you're going to camp Rasal long term, you should get Undead Slayer. I'm very fortunate, and I got it a long time ago for like 100 mil. So I don't know what price they are now, but last time I checked, they were like 300 or something, or like 280. So that's expensive, but I'm kind of like, if you're going to camp Rasal, it's worth the investment, in my opinion. Oops, I pressed the wrong button again. Did not mean to split soul. Yep, no problem. Appreciate it. Once the new season starts in League, I'm definitely going to be torturing you guys with some League content, but I will also be torturing myself, so don't care. Ooh, very nice. I'm ending this season Diamond 2. But I also stopped playing when Necromancy came out. So I'm sure if I would have kept playing, I could have gotten Masters, but I just am not doing that, so. But yeah, I play pretty much everything. Last season, I mostly played AD carry. In this new season, I'm probably going to be playing a ton of Aurelia, mostly mid. Yeah, Ring of Death definitely makes it a lot more fun. Not that doing high and raid Zamrock is necessarily fun, but it makes it a lot better when you are, when, like, you have a plan. But there's also a lot of stuff to pay attention to, right? Like, there are so many players who just don't watch their health bar. But if you watch your health bar, even in P5 or in P7, as long as you're watching your health bar, it's very rare that, like, Zamrock is actually able to kill you. Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely be streaming a lot more League come the new season. Yeah, exactly. And like, if you're ever curious exactly how much damage you have to do, just do a kill where you just turn on Reflect and don't do any damage, and you'll see how much damage Reflect is doing. Reflect is probably doing like 30k damage by itself. Wow, 1 Onyx Dust. Wow. Oh, I split soul again. Didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, like, if you stack Storm Shards and you have 5-stack Volley, and you use Reflect, your 5-stack Volley is gonna do like 40,000 damage with Split Soul, at least. Your Shatter is gonna do 30,000. Your Reflect is gonna do 30,000. You already do 100,000 damage from just using the 2 things that you're gonna use and using Reflect. And then with Deathmark, what, you only have to do 17k damage? You just use your 2 weapon specs. And that rotation works up until like 700 or 800%, potentially even higher. Yeah, it's really sad that that hasn't been fixed yet. But that's just how it goes, right? Can't really do anything about it. Because, like, the thing about Death Skulls is it's only good in that last phase if it doesn't crit, because then it can't kill the B rune before you actually finish killing Zamrock. But, like, that's a really weird thing. Well, so the good thing about Zamrock is after the big melee hit, all the damage he does is typeless. So you don't actually have to Soul Split Flick. Like, you just leave on Soul Split. But in general, yes, like, doing tick perfect soul split flicks with split soul is gonna dramatically increase your damage. Or you can just split soul and just eat through all of the mechanics. That's also an option. I'll look into making guides for other styles once the beta goes live. In their current states, I don't think the other styles are worth using. Unless you want to learn, like, solo Verago, in which case, you could argue that melee is better than necromancy. What's happening, Morgan? We're just doing some ED1. I've gotten like 144 scales and 5 kills, which is really good. So we've been making money here. We've gotten 50, 52, 5, 22, and then 16. So we've been making really, really good money here. But yeah, one of the things that sucks about Magic, for instance, is that even considering, like, the beta changes, Magic is just, like, kind of whack. Thanks, Docs. I appreciate it. If this crits, I'm gonna go for it. Okay, it didn't crit. I can probably still go for it, but I really shouldn't. Yeah, this is the in-game music. I only really use in-game music. Yeah, so the screeching is these slimes climbing up Seryu's back. Then 15 scales. Yeah, I don't know. Like, these last 6 were, like, nuts. Do you think range or melee items will go more? Ranged items should go up more. Melee items should go up more. Magic is definitely stronger, but it's not... It's the worst style. No, hard mode Vorath is pretty chill these days. I still have to focus, but, like, I do the exact same rotation every single time. Yeah, so I got 160 scales in 6 runs. That's pretty good. That's, like, really good. What's going on, Rob? Yeah, because basically Magic, the only thing Magic really has going for it once the combat beta goes live is that you don't take any damage, which is really good. There's a lot of instances where that becomes incredibly potent. So if Magic gets more damage, something that's going to happen is that at Verago, Magic is going to be really insane for pushing. Because if you use... Deflect, or if you use Devotion with Crypt Boom on, you'll take 0 damage, which means Verago can't push you. So that opens up Magic to be really, really good there, but okay, let's relog and grab a new Reaper task. Let's actually make sure we don't have one. Okay. So we'll relog and grab a new Reaper. I don't think I can roll for hat until tomorrow at 3, right? Oh, you mean this winter hat. I see. Yeah, range is nuts right now. Can we get some wrapping paper or what? Hello? What is going on? Yeah, range is nuts. Especially on the beta, range is like really nuts. Especially with Elite Dracolith, like... Next 6 being orange is probably better than X4. Dang, I got scammed. I did get a lot of wrapping paper, though. We'll definitely take wrapping paper. I might buy it, but... Well, I'll buy the scarf for sure. I may buy the hat just to have them match, but I'm buying the scarf for sure. I haven't gotten one as a drop yet. Necro just feels disgusting. His base toolkit's insane. Yeah, Necro has the highest utility of all the styles, and it's not close. It's also the easiest to use. But on the beta, it's only the third strongest style. Like, melee is a little bit better in terms of damage, and ranged is way better in terms of damage. Like, way better. Like, ranged is by far the most damage. Just using Bow the Last... Yeah, like, using Bow the Last Guardian with Elite Dracolith, like, it's just disgusting damage. Oh, actually, let me withdraw my spring cleaner. Yeah, I mean, poison build with Bic arrows has always been really good. That's just going to be a little bit better because of the damage squishing. Like, that's just always going to be really good. But the crit build with Dracolith is, like, nuts. I wasn't even trying to click it. I was trying to click on Clementine. But yeah, like, I've seen videos of people, you stack your Bow of the Last Guardian so that when you finish your rapid fire, you're at 2 stacks. So, you finish your rapid fire, you dark bow for 90k, you snapshot for like 30k, and then you dark bow for 90k again. And it's just the most damage I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, that's the issue with a lot of the longer fights, is that it's really easy to get burnt out on them. Like, doing 8 Solax when you're doing them quickly is like an hour. Like, for me, 8 Solax is a little bit more than an hour. Actually, it's a little bit less than an hour. But back when I was, like, not great at Solak, and my Solaks were, like, 11 minutes, Solak was miserable. Does range run out of damage? Not really. Like, right now, range does, I would say... Current ranged does, like, 30% more damage than Necro did before it got nerfed. On the beta, of course. So ranged is like insane. Like, range is probably 40 to 45% more damage than necromancy is. It's just offset by you have 0 utility whatsoever. Yeah, like you are trading every ounce of utility so that you can be a piece of paper because ranged armor doesn't make you tanky, but you're doing way more damage than all the other styles. How much damage he does now is probably too much. Yeah, like, in a perfectly balanced world, melee should do, like, by far the most damage because you take more damage in Zerk. Range should do meaningfully less, but not, like, so much less. Then Necro should be probably at the bottom or tied for Magic with damage. And then Magic should be, like, down there, too. Like, Magic and Necro should have the least damage because those styles are way, way, way tankier and have way more utility than the other styles. Like, that's how it should be balanced. Because there's so many bosses where if you're wearing Crypt Bloom with Anime Dead, you just don't take any damage. Now, the issue is, should Magic be as weak as it is? Probably not. It should be a little bit stronger, but Magic and Necromancy should be the lowest damage. Oh, I get to pick. Okay, what do you guys want to see? I'll do pretty much anything besides, like, hard mode Rago and stuff I have log for. So whatever you want to see, I'll just do that. What's going on? How we doing? Getting a lot of Zucks. I don't like that.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thank you. How do I pronounce your name?
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Diane? Okay. Bet. Thanks, Diana, for the follow. Thanks, Cloudway, for the follow. So I'm seeing some Zucks.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Die Alive, for the follow. Appreciate it. So I got 2 Zamrocks. I'm getting a bunch of Zucks. Why do you guys want me to do Zuck? I'm gonna pick Zuck. If I get 4, I'm skipping it. If I get 2, then I'll do it. But if I get 4, I'm 100% skipping it. Well, sorry guys. Well, looks like we're doing Verago. Zamrock donated $3. Well, we'll do some Zamrock after we do Verago. I absolutely will not be doing four Zucks, so. Watch your videos that help me achieve my level 90 power armor. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, my Zucks, I think, are like, I haven't gone there in about a month, but when I was doing it, I got like a sub 20 and I was like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm sure with practice I could get like 17-minute Zucks. Okay, so this week is Scopulus. Scopulus is like pretty free, so. If people want me to make a video on how to like speed kill Zuck, then I'll definitely do that. I just don't know how much demand there is for that. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Definitely have a lot of stuff planned for early 2024. Unfortunately, for some of you guys, part of that plan is me playing League, so that's not good. But in terms of RuneScape content, I definitely had a lot of stuff planned. Yeah, one of the big issues with the other styles is that they have a lot of abilities that are just hit guy, which is fine, but that makes them really hard to learn. Like, I did not mean to life transfer. Wow, that was really dumb. Like, Necromancy doesn't have any abilities that are just hit guy outside of basic attack. You ever do Dominion Tower? I need to do Dominion Tower for Dominion Mines, but I just don't care. Oh, messed up. Oops. I was going to use Living Death, but I don't feel like burning an Adrenaline Pot here. I'm going to take this magic hit, which is unfortunate. It doesn't really matter, but it is a little bit annoying. Wait, can I jump, please? Hello? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I definitely need to do Dominion Tower for Dreadnips, although I think Dreadnips are, like, not that good unless you do a lot of Telos. But yeah, I want them for Dominion Mines for sure, because I do plan on doing more AOD, and Dominion Mines are always nice. I should not have done that. Oops, messed up. Did I get Vitalis Pet? Absolutely not. For regular people, Vitalis does not exist for quite a while. Unless I get, like, ultra spooned on Vitalis Pet, it's gonna be quite a while before you guys don't see it. Or before you guys see it. If you don't surge, the bleeds will last forever. Well, not forever. They just last a really long time. But if Verago hits you with the second bleed while you're bleeding, you'll take a ton of typeless damage. Okay, nice. Okay, that P2 was really sloppy, but I think we'll be okay. Are the mines good at AOD? If you're not getting Reaver skips, then they're pretty good at AOD. Wait, what is this guy doing? Hello? Okay, I'm like hardcore. I don't know what's going on. This is like the sloppiest Scopulus I've ever done in my life. Oh, I see. Hold on. I don't know why this is so bad. I'm like not... I don't know what happened. That was... I wasn't doing any damage. Okay. I don't know what happened. Erase that from your memory. That didn't exist. I don't know what's going on. Okay. We're just gonna forget all about that. Okay. I'm playing serious now. I don't know what just happened there, but that was amateur hour. I'm playing serious now. Okay. Okay. No more games. Thanks, Patrick. I appreciate that. It's something that I think a lot of players really struggle with. So it's something that I find to be really important. So hopefully a lot of people are actually learning from them. Because unlike RuneScape 3, like old school, for instance, is pretty much exclusively fundamentals. If you know your fundamentals, you can do all of the content. And if you don't know your fundamentals, then there's going to be a lot of content that's going to be inaccessible to you. I don't know what was going on, but it felt like Verago was just deleting me through my prayer. Maybe it's because my full book was just proccing. But yeah, so because fundamentals are so important in RS3, but people are so bad at like actually learning the fundamentals, that's kind of why I decided to make the series. Because, like, in old school, it's like, okay, you know prayer flicking. Like, you know how to Wook's walk, which is good at exactly Vorath. Like, I guess there's other places where it's good. But, like, you're good at prayer flicking, you know how to Wook's walk, and, like, you know how to tick eat. You can do pretty much every boss in the entire game with just those things. I messed up again. I like surged too early. But RS3 has a lot of specialized mechanics, and then it also just has more fundamentals. I did not mean to do that. Oops. Well, let me rephrase. I meant to do that. That was not correct. For you to enjoy your time at normal mode Vorkath, you probably need at least A80. Yeah, that's what I would say. I don't think I would do it if I didn't have A80 at least. And honestly, 80 is really pushing it, but I would say that's like the minimum for Vorkath is 80. Okay, this time I'm gonna do Scopulus properly. It's gonna look like I know how to play the game. And we're gonna get a clean, fresh, never frozen Verago kill. Clean. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work the last time, but okay. It's like I definitely did exactly the same thing, so I don't know what happened, but that last kill was a tragedy. Yeah, I don't think I would like PVMing on old school. I think it would be cool to do peak PKing, but like I can't be bothered to level a PKing account. This is Red Bomb, yeah. I completely forgot that smashes were here. But I gotta take perfect freedom, so it doesn't matter. Verago's such a good guy. And every time I go to Resonance, he just stops hitting me. His accuracy goes straight to 0. But yeah, like for a while I was thinking about PKing on old school, but I don't have it. I don't have it in me. I can't sit at Rock Crabs for 30 days and 30 nights so I can get 10 melee levels. I can't do it. Hit me. Yeah, I could definitely do LMS. The question is, do I want to? And the answer is absolutely not. But I definitely could, though. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Wait, it paid off? I get to go in the last phase with full health? It's 2 autos, 3, 4. Sorry, still 3, 4, 5. I'm so good at the video game. Wait. Okay, never mind, I'm bad. I let Verago push me too much. But that bomb stack was clean, though. I have not been paying attention to how many auto attacks it was. We're just gonna say that's the last one. Okay, 2. Three, 4. 5. Okay, 5. Okay, 5. I am just so problematic right now. That last push was so clean, though. I got a treasure hunter key. That's not bad. The real question is, am I confident enough at normal mode Verago to bring a spring cleaner to clean up these huge salvage? Probably, right? Like, for normal mode, I can definitely just do this. That's kind of Chad, bringing a spring cleaner to Rago. Oh, I just realized I have 4 more chests. So let me open these 4 chests, and then we'll keep doing the Reaper. Okay. Sure. Alright, those presents were completely worthless. Alright, back to Rago. Yeah, his drop rate is oh. Never mind. I was gonna say, his drop rate is relatively generous based on how fast you can kill him. But based on the second comment, I take that back. Oh my god, I messed up the thing again. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with his drop rates. I think his drop rates are really generous. Yeah, I mean, one thing that, like, I used to argue with people about was, okay, is necromancy, like, broken contextually, or is it broken in a vacuum? Because if it's broken in a vacuum, then, like, something has to change. But if it's broken contextually, then, generally speaking, we can just kind of wait for the other styles to catch back up, right? The issue is it's hard to know something like that. Like, you can never know whether something is broken in a vacuum because we don't play the game in a vacuum. But I think something that the beta kind of showed us is that the systems that run necromancy are just way, way, way better than the other systems. I got a Verago Reaper, so... But yeah, Sarah, you was very nice to me today. I got 160 scales in 6 kills. So that was pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, on the beta, ranged is 30% stronger than necromancy ever was. And it's like, okay, well, that doesn't sound like necromancy's broken. Like, if necromancy was broken, even if we switched all the other combat styles to the modern format, then necromancy would still be by far the highest damaging style, but it's not, right? Like, it has the most utility, of course, but ranged is so strong. Nice. Clean Scopulus. Wish ED1 Duo and Trio dropped like Solo did. Are we gonna do a Verago melee guide? Once I learn how to actually use melee, yes, because meleeing Verago is currently still the best way to do it. So, like, I will eventually put out a melee Verago guide, but it's gonna be more of a rotations guide than anything else. Like, it's not gonna be a full, like, hour and a half, here's how to do Verago. It's gonna be more of a, okay, like, this is what melee should be focused on doing. I think I'm supposed to freedom here, right? Yeah. Probably, as long as I don't make any crazy mistakes, I should be able to, get another Verago after this one and still hit Wilderness Star. Well, that was really bad. I thought for sure I was far enough away, but I was not. Stop hitting the boss, please. Thank you. Okay, so this should be a no food kill. Well, it's 2 auto attacks. 3, 4. 5. I don't know if I can stack from this distance. Oh, well, I definitely can if I do that. It didn't matter, he just missed. And then the godlike movement strikes back. Okay, so that's 1 auto. 2, 3. Nice. That was big. I messed up the bomb stack, but Verago just missed both of his melee attacks, so I got paid off for it. No food kill, by the way, like an actual no food kill. So I have 13 minutes. That's enough for Wilderness Star. I do need to play basically perfectly, but I should be able to get it. Any Glacier or Zamrock tonight? It's gonna depend on when I finish up Rago. Because I have 6 more. If I'm, like, going maximum speed...
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Inferno, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, if I'm going maximum speed... Am I gonna get hit by both of these? I am. That normally doesn't happen, so I wasn't ready for it. If I was prepared for that, that never would have happened. So there's like, when you're climbing the wall, there's like 3 different things that Verago can do. He can either throw the bomb at you after you climb the first wall and you're running to the second one to climb up. In which case, you take the one red bomb, don't take any more damage. Or he can do nothing. Or the worst outcome is he can just start attacking you, like do full rotation while you're on that L shape. If that happens and you like lock yourself into the animation, it's just guaranteed death every single time. But what I'll probably do now is after Infernal Star, well, we'll do 1 Zamrock now because I have time for a Zamrock. So what we'll do now is we'll do a Zamrock, and then after Zamrock we'll do Infernal Star. Then we'll finish the Verago Reaper, and then based on how much time we have left, we'll do some number of Zamrock. I'm just gonna do hundreds until I do all my battle luck mitigation. Well, we're not gonna get another bow piece, but maybe. Maybe we'll get the random back to back. Yeah, until they fix the health bar bug, I have no desire to do above 300 because I don't actually know how much damage I need to do. Like, I don't like planning my rotation around a guess on how much damage I need to do.
You made it, but this is as far as you go.
True.
My call!
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Brenners, for the follow. Appreciate it. No, I still have it in the GE for 800 mil. No one's bought it yet. Which is fine. I'm not in any rush. Like, I have money, so... And unfortunately, 800 mil isn't going to get me meaningfully closer to Black Santa or to Black Party Hat, so it literally just doesn't affect me at all.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call!
I haven't gotten a drop from Zamrock in a really long time, so I don't actually know. Like, I got a bow piece last night, I think. And that was the first drop I've gotten from Zamrock in, like, 100 kills. I mean, Zamrock isn't that bad once you know what he does. But hundreds are like super chill, so that's why I don't mind hundreds. Like, I'm not even using, like, I'm not using Vulns, I'm not stacking Shatter, like, I just don't have to do any of that, which is really nice. Like, you started playing RuneScape two weeks ago, or you started killing Zamrock? Yeah, exactly. And, like, I don't enjoy this boss, so I would rather do easy and chill over trying as hard as I possibly can. Oh, nice. How are you enjoying it so far? Some guy just messaged me on Discord and was like, hey, do you want to improve your numbers? I'll viewbot for you if you pay me a percentage. I'm like, okay. Yeah, the XP is way better. That's one of the main things I like. It makes it so hard for me to play old school. When I'm training combat, I just don't have it in me to like, okay, I'm gonna sit at rock crabs for 30 days and 30 nights. Like, I don't have it in me. Like, what a lot of people don't know is that viewbots, like, work, and that's why people do it. Like, it's not, like, it's kind of an insecure thing, but, like, they actually work. But just, why? Like, I just don't care enough. That was actually really bad. I should have waited for it to refill my adrenaline. Oh, I get my adrenaline refill anyways. Nice. There we go. You want to gain views on videos drop? Yeah. Like, there's definitely a reason to do it, and like the reality is that if you do it for long enough, you can just fake it until you make it. I think most of the wings look really stupid, but that's just me. Obviously, if you like wings, more power to you, but I think they look dumb, so. It just depends on the game, though. Like, there was this guy who viewbotted for Lost Ark, and when it first came out, and like, obviously his chat was not popping at all, and it said he had like 4,000 or 5,000 viewers, and then come to find out, like, the newest expansion for Lost Ark comes out, he has 8,000 viewers and they're all real. Like, you can actually just fake it till you make it. You just probably shouldn't. I put my third age back on. I should put my peppermint back on. This is not the gnome scarf. This is the cheek scarf. The gnome scarf clips into the witch's hat. So I will put this back on. But just to show you, gnome scarf clips into the back of the witch's hat, so I don't wear it. Yeah, this is definitely not the game for that. Like, if you're gonna viewbot RuneScape 3, it's like, if I had anything more than like 100 concurrent, like, overnight, that would be super weird. Like, maybe Call of Duty, or like any of those games, like the big multiplayer games, but like for RuneScape 3, that would be super weird. Like, wait, this like random dude has 100 concurrent, no one's chatting in RuneScape 3? That's not correct. Oh yeah, the black and white scarf is gonna be nuts. Yeah, exactly. Like, if your goal is, I want to make the most money possible, when Modern Warfare 3 dropped, you just view about it. When the RS guy isn't online, it's like 300. And when he is online, it's like 800. So if you're gonna do that, you need to be aware of like, okay, you can never have even close to 500, which is what his concurrent usually is, at least from what I've seen, because you're obviously cheating, right? His stream time is usually 2 or 3 hours before me is when he starts. And then he usually finishes around, well, not 2 or 3 hours. Between 2 and 4 hours before I go live is when he's live. And he usually finishes 1 to 2 hours into my stream. But like now that I'm a little bit bigger, I do need to kind of be aware of like when he is streaming. Because there's just no reason to nuke my own numbers if I don't have to, right? Yeah, like the reality is... Yeah, like the reality is that he is 60% of RuneScape. So, if that's the case, streaming when he's live is just... Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Yeah, I mean, it's something that we're talking about. Like, we've definitely chatted about that in DMs. At this point, it's mostly just figuring out something worth collabing over. Well, I wouldn't say that. I like the RS guy. Yeah, I think at some point you do get too big, depending on how poppin' your chat is. Because, like, his chat is big enough that if he's bossing and you type something in chat, he's probably not going to see it. Listen, if I weren't... No, like, drama does sell. RuneScape is not a big enough community that, well, let me rephrase. RS3 is not a big enough community that you can, like, actually drama farm and, like, get big off of it. But yeah, me and him are cool. We chat pretty regularly. I mean, generally, in terms of the content space, me and him have a lot of overlap because we make the same types of YouTube content. He's just been here forever, so, like, competing with him doesn't make the most sense. Especially because we do make the same type of content, right? But, like, he likes collabing with smaller creators. He wants to collab with smaller creators, so, like... There's just no reason to be at odds with that. Especially because he is genuinely a nice guy. I mean, that's like a fair criticism. I think one of the issues that I have with his videos is that it's really good for you getting your first kill. It's not as great, or it's really good if everything goes perfectly every single kill. The issue is that if you make like a catastrophic mistake, you can't really use his newer videos to like fix that mistake. Because his newer videos are like, here's the least effort you can possibly put in to get kills. And like, that's the content that the RuneScape community wants. So of course you're gonna make it. But that type of content, in my opinion, isn't like great for actually learning like the fundamentals and how to play the game. The issue is most people don't want to learn the fundamentals and they don't want to learn how to play the game. Yeah, so like his videos are good for the majority of the RuneScape audience because the majority of the audience, they don't want to learn how to play. They don't want to learn how to like be good. They don't really care. They want GP. So if you want to use the AFK tzkal-zuk guide, that's what most of the community wants. So like, I'm never going to blame him for putting out what the community wants. Yeah, exactly. But like, because that's what the community wants, it's really hard to say, hey, these guides are not good, because that's not true. Like, he produces content that everyone, well, not everyone, obviously, but that most people who play RuneScape are like, that's what they want, you know? Like, when people ask me, hey, how do I do this? They're not asking me to teach them how to do it. They're asking for the answer. So like, if that's what people want, it's really hard for me to be like, hey, you're wrong for making this like super chill, super low effort content. Because like, he's not wrong for doing it. And in a lot of ways, his videos excel at like that style of content, right? That his entertainment style content is entertaining. So personally, I don't have any beef with him. I think a lot of his guides are really, really good. Like, me and him are cool. We talk. We're actually doing a PVM bingo where we're on like opposing teams. So like that'll be cool. A lot of the RuneScape streamers are participating in it. No one does. Like, someone like jokingly was like, oh, we should start beef. It's like, well, RuneScape isn't really the game for that one, but also we're cool, so. Yeah, and that's awesome. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Well, that's not good. I used Disruption Shield instead of Power Burst, which is not good. Yeah, and that's like the point of my fundamentals series, is that blindly copying only gets you so far. If you just do what I say in the video and something goes wrong, like, I'm not there to tell you how you're supposed to fix it. So a lot of times you're not going to know how to fix it. Yeah, I mean, that's really, really good. Okay, Verago. Thanks, King. Yeah, and that's something that, like, is tough because that's a dilemma a lot of players deal with, where I can afford to die, one, because even my death costs just aren't that much, but I can afford to die because I have money. So, like, if I die, who cares, right? But if you don't really have the money to pay death costs, like, the idea of panic eating and stuff like that, that makes a lot more sense. And then a lot of people are just really averse to dying anyways, rightfully so. Like, most games don't reward you for dying. The issue is a lot of people don't think of RuneScape as, like, a game to learn. They think of bosses as a platform to make money. Which is fine, but again, that's not great for learning how to play the game. Yeah, the only issue with PvMe is that for the average player, it's incredibly dense and effectively useless. Like, I can't tell a new player just go look at PvMe and figure it out, because, like, they'll look at PvMe and say, there are 5 trillion symbols here, and I have no clue what's going on. Like, even when I go on PvMe, it's like, bro, I don't understand what this is trying to tell me. Wait, that Scorpios was actually clean, though. Yeah, there's just a ton of stuff like that that's just super unintuitive. Like, I can comfortably recommend the RS guy for a lot of stuff. I don't know who PvMe is for. Like, I have no idea who that's for. Which isn't to say that it's bad, it's just the people who would need something called a PvM encyclopedia aren't adept at the game to be able to figure out what that's trying to tell them. I mean, that's my complaint with PvMe. Like, I think I'm pretty good at the game, and I can't understand what PvMe is trying to tell me. Like, that was my biggest inspiration behind, like, my Verago guide, was that there is a tier of player who's probably capable of learning Verago, but just get so turned off from it by the PvMe resource, which is the only way to look up how to do solo Verago, that they just give up. They just don't care anymore. And, like, for a long time, that's where I was at. I was like, okay, I don't care. I'm not going to learn this. I don't have any strong opinions on them. Most of the other styles are getting a ton of damage, so, like, Overload's being better for the other styles, I think that's fine. Or Overload's, like, being a little bit worse, I think that's totally fine. Three, 4. Oh, that's 2, I think. Well, that was horrible. I don't even know what happened wrong there. Okay, there we go. What's going on, Daisuke? How we doing? Okay, what do we got? Oh my, 6 energies? I got scammed. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with 6 energies. I've only used Necro here. I don't plan on even attempting with the other styles until the beta goes live. Dealing with hit chance stuff just doesn't sound like fun at all. These days it's AFK bossing. Like, I do my daily stuff and then I do AFK bossing. Or, like, if I'm awake and at my computer and, like, I don't have anything to do, I'll just, like, do Vorath or something. Oh, it messed up. Very nice. I really like Zuck. I ended up getting burnt out of him because of how long it took me to get the pet, but I genuinely enjoy Zuck. Like, now that it's been so long since I've done it, I could probably start going back, but I just have no reason to. But yeah, I think Zuck's a really cool boss. My pet was 445 kills, which is, if I include all of the deaths and how long it took me to, like, learn how to kill Zuck quickly, it was about 300 hours. No, I do it with Necromancy, just full Necro. I don't use any food, and my kills are, like, 330, so I'd rather do that than the 6-minute AFK method. Not that that method's bad, just not for me. Probably not. I'm just not really feeling trying that hard right now. If I stream on Christmas Day, I'll probably be just, like, slamming hard on Verago, but I don't really feel like trying, like, ultra hard on Verago right now. No, I haven't bought them yet. I kind of don't really care anymore. Like, I might still do it, but I just don't really care. Jesus. Okay, I need to, like, chill for a little bit while I figure it out. No, please! Okay. And that's the one time it's okay to panic surge. I completely disagree. I do not know how that wasn't out of range. Yeah, I was doing ED1, but then I got a Verago Reaper, and these take forever, so... How does that not count? Okay, well, now I know I can't do that. Oops, I trolled. Okay, it's super serious time. I think that's 4. Yeah, I need to barricade this. 1, 2, 3. Well, I thought he was gonna do the thing like way earlier and then he just didn't, so I think that's 4. I wasn't really paying attention, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, that's 4. Or that's 5. I think I could have hammered there. I'm practicing my bomb stacking. I can just Cade, but for hard mode, I need to like be bomb stacking pretty religiously, so it's something that I'm practicing. I also did not realize I wasn't all overloaded that entire time. Oh, okay. Learning how to solo Verago right now, but can't seem to do P5. No, you don't want really long barricades for Veragos, because Verago can break barricade. There's only one instance where you may want a really long barricade, and that's at Vitalis. Bleed breaks barricades, so does Red Bomb. Just Red Bomb doesn't, like, pierce it, it just breaks it. Sure, yeah. But yeah, so... You Living Death on third bleed? Yes. So normally what I do is, on the third bleed, I Living Death, Adren Pot, Escape, same tick, and then dive back in before my next auto attack can come out, but like that's really intense, so I don't recommend doing that while you're learning. Yeah, the only issue with blocking all 5 on Purple Bomb is that if you're also damaging, you could be pushing him as well, meaning that you're actually not blocking all 5. So it's just something to keep in mind. But yeah, the most important thing about P5, especially just P5 in general, the only thing that matters is that you're clearing bleeds. If you're clearing bleeds properly without taking any damage from bleeds, you will eventually finish a P5. So your primary focus should be clearing bleeds. Yeah, that's also an option. Like, I'm doing the escape dive because... So, at Verago, your bleed's clear if you either use freedom or if you get a certain distance away from where you started or from where you were standing when he applied it. At least that's how it works in P5. The last dive wasn't great. I did it. I still like took a bleed, but it just didn't matter, which was nice. But yeah, the last dive wasn't great. Honestly, that whole P5 was kind of scuffed. I was just doing enough damage that didn't matter. Oh, yeah, no, that dive was terrible. I need to keybind Lord of Bones because I usually apply Lord of Bones before the dive, but it's monopolizing my mouse movement and, like, making my clicks really inaccurate. So I just need to keybind Lord of Bones. It's a good question. My Rago KC is 112, I think. So we're still nowhere near Vitalis, but it's 112 or something like that. It's around 120. Plus or minus 5. It's been a minute since I've checked. Bro, just go with Monty like you did the last time. True, true. True, true. Didn't Monty get a sing the other day? Did he at least split the sing with you? Okay, so that cleared it. I see. Okay. I understand now. True. Bro, that's just like him. I should have rezzed the next one. That was a bad res. Bro, Verago's a cop for that one. Bro, I'm just saying it's kind of messed up that you didn't even let him get a piece of that sing. That's crazy, bro. How's he supposed to feed his kids without that money? Hello? Bro, that's crazy. Bro, look at that godlike movement, though. Bro, that movement was so crazy. I don't want to hear it. Bro, that movement was so crazy, though. Wait, so we blessed a brother, so you just gave him the sing? And he's acting like he didn't get anything? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I do not endorse that behavior. Alright, so we got 3 more. He didn't give it to me. It was someone else. So you didn't even give your 300 mil drop to your blood brother who needs the money? That's crazy, bro. Nah, that's crazy, bro. If my blood brother needed money, I would give them the money. That's all I'm saying. Especially if we both worked for it. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Monty does 1 giveaway and all of a sudden he forgot his roots. I was not sure if that was going to be safe, but it's all good. Bro, Hope said they call you stingy. Oh, that's so trash. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just telling you what he told me. I'm just the messenger here, so I don't want to hear it. Oops, I trolled. Bro, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, whenever you're that close, like, it's so easy to just, I'm just gonna start pressing buttons and then he's gonna die. But that's usually how you end up losing kills. It's all good. This next time you got it for sure. Like, for sure, you got it. Bro, of course, the one hit I'm not praying for, it hits a 3.5k. I resonance, he hits a 1500. Hello? Oh, okay. I just completely griefed. Oops. Nice. Yeah, I have 3 bars hidden off screen. Wow, I did not think that was gonna hit me. So that should be 3, 4, 5. Oh, I actually have to barricade now. What overload changes? Right now, the way that overloads work is that boosting a stat will give you more damage than having that stat at like the right level, if that makes sense. Nice. But yeah, my screen is set up the way it is so that it has, like, you guys have better clarity for newer players. So, like, this is what you guys see, and then this is what I see. So the issue with disruption shielding blues is that they don't actually stop push. So unless it's for, like, preserving my health bar reasons, I don't see a reason to do that. Nope, disruption shield does not stop push. Neither does resonance. It also depends on if you're used to doing it with magic. If you do Verago with Crypt Bloom, I am 99% sure that disruption shielding or rezzing with Crypt Bloom does stop push because it reduces the damage to 0 instead of 1. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't work, so I don't know what to tell you. Like, we can pull up the wiki. Verago strategies. Strategies for Verago. Interesting. So this says it does reduce, so maybe you're right. I'll try it this time, I guess. But every time I've used Disruption Shield, I've taken a hit and I've gotten pushed, so I'll try it, but we'll see. Because my understanding was that if you take any instance of damage, you will get pushed. And you take 1 damage through Disruption Shield. But we'll see. Oh, I have the wrong preset on. Oops. They might be. I haven't gotten a notification for a super chat yet, so. But they might be delayed. I also forgot to drink my ogre flask, so let me go and do that. It doesn't matter that much, but every bit of HP helps. Yeah, I don't think I have any pending super chats, but we'll see. I just haven't seen anything yet. Man, I want to see Soul die Draco. Dude, Dracolith looks nuts. In all honesty, we're not going to be able to see it died for my guess is about a year. Unless they fix the behind the scenes tech, I would be very surprised if we saw it work within a year. Because Soul Die and Aurora Die Langs, those were only augmentable since the beginning of Necromancy. And that's like, what, 9 months after Aurora Die came out? Oh, messed up. Oh, I am like a giga dead. Oh yeah, that's about what I expected. I feel like it would look exactly the same. But maybe I'm just a hater. I feel like I wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. It's the same thing with, like, Soul Died Bow of the Last Guardian. It's like, it might be fine, but I feel like I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I plan on using Aurora Die on mine. Aurora Die just looks so good. And, like, I'm not rich enough that I can just blow, like, 20 bill on Blood Dies, so... I mean, the scarf is still really cheap, so I'm kind of just chilling right now. I signed climbing up.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Bad, for the follow. Yeah, I signed climbing up. I messed up my dive, and then he did the rotation where he starts attacking me before I can hit him. So I just died. Third age would definitely look the best. But I'm just going to do a Aurora die. So Verago is really fun. Bro, I don't know what is with you blood dye people. Brick, the good thing about Verago, which, like, it's frustrating now, the good thing about Verago is that once you get one P5 down, you're just like, wait. Okay, I get it. Nice. That was like the cleanest Scopulus I've ever done. Blood dyes look great. Okay. That's that's my official stance on that. Like, blood dyes are just whatever. I just don't care. I don't think this is going to clear. Okay, it did. Nice. Like, for me, it's... Yeah, I mean, at some point I'm going to get Verago Log. It's just... The bottleneck for Verago Log is Vitalis. So, like, until I get Vitalis, Verago Log is, like, not real yet. I mean, Verago is extremely consistent GP per hour. Like, it's pretty much a guaranteed 50 mil an hour, no matter what. You're never, ever getting less than that. Yeah, if I got a blood dye, I would instantly sell it. Like, I wouldn't even think about it. If I got a third age dye, I would almost certainly keep it. Well, that was terrible. Thought I was a little bit further away than that. What up? How we doing? So that's 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's what playing the game. Oh, wait. Never mind. I took so much push there. I don't even know what happened. I do not know why I took so much push, but whatever. There we go. Need you to guide me through a kill. Okay. I mean, I'm probably not doing that tonight, but if you want to sign up for the coaching in my Discord, I'm pretty sure I don't have anyone, like, waiting. So you can do that, and then I can just, whenever I get to it. So, probably Tuesday. Hope, I don't want to hear it. You don't need help. Well, I mean, you definitely, you need help, but you don't need my help. You need therapeutic help. Maybe, I haven't decided yet. I might do clues tomorrow or something. Wait, what did I just do? Yeah, there I saw it work. I was under the impression that it didn't, because any instance of damage usually cancels it. But yeah, like, you were right. Okay, do I have enough time for this? I do. Nice. Okay, so that's what I'll do moving forward then. Should I switch to Nihil? Personally, I think learning on Reaver is going to teach you really bad habits, so I would use a Nihil. Alternatively, if you have Lord of Bones, it may just be in your best interest to just, like, bring a Grimoire and bring a Calg anyways, but it's up to you. Yeah, I think that Reaver just teaches really, really bad habits. So personally, I would advise against Reaver if possible, but I mean, I agree. I think the more broken thing is Reaver's damage, but I mean, it's definitely possible. Yeah, I think the thing that makes Reaper as good as it is that it does both. It doesn't just sustain or just do a lot of damage. Like, it does both of them. You know, if Blood Reaver was just a bunyip with extra steps, I don't think anyone would be complaining. First of all, that is not how I treat my supporters. That's how I treat you. It's different. Yeah, it just depends on how much damage you're taking, and because like one of the things that's really broken about Reaver is that the worse you're playing, the more damage it does. Which that probably shouldn't be in the game, right? Like if you're just hard griefing mechanics, it just doesn't matter because your Reaver's gonna bail you out. Aren't Dread Imps like basically worthless now? Oh, well, it's probably because not that many bosses can be stunned. Like, I think the only meta boss that you can stun and it be meaningful is Telos, right? Yeah, because, like, I would say I do pretty high-end stuff, but I've never been like, man, Blood Reavers, outside of Telos, of course, but, like, man, I really wish I had Dread Nips here. Like, the only place I would care about Dread Nips at is Telos. And right now, unfortunately for Telos, the money you make from them just isn't, like, it's too much effort for the fact that it's competitive with Vorath and Rasal. Oh, also, Necromancy is bugged at Telos. He will randomly freedom at Telos while you're using Necromancy. I don't know what causes it yet, but that is something that happens at Telos. I mean, I feel that. No, it's neither of those. But yeah, I have no idea what causes the stun. When I do telos, it usually happens once or twice a kill, but I don't know what causes it. Two. Three. Four. This might be the cleanest P5 I've ever done in my entire life. That was like perfect. No, I schedule it. Like I reach out to people as they post in there, and I schedule it myself. Yeah, that was the cleanest P5 I've ever done. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get one that clean again. That was my Reaper task. I don't really know if I want to do another one. I might just do more Vorath to try to hit Pet. Or I can go back to ED1. We can do 2 ED1s. So I can either do 2 ED1s, Vorath, or Zamrock. Or I can help you with P5. I don't want to do that. So right now, I'm tired. Okay, we have 1 vote for Zamrock and a 1 vote for ED1. So someone else needs to say something. No. I don't like Zamrock. So, okay. 1 vote for Vorath. Okay, I have 2 for Zamrock. Perfect. Yeah, I don't like doing Zamrock, so I prefer not to do any higher in rage than is chill. Alright, well, Zamrock won, so sorry, Kings. Yeah, I usually do 300s because it's really chill, so. Send you home. Goodbye. And then I'll start doing higher enrages once they fix the health bars. Yeah, I mean, Zamrock's pissed, and, like, can you blame him?
You made it, but this is as far as you go.
Honestly, I might split soul this first one. I'm gonna try stepping on this pad early and then using split soul. Okay, I like that a lot. So I can start every kill with a split soul as long as I step on the pad, like, kind of early.
That's your plan. The edicts.
Yeah, I don't know. Zemmerghoul obviously needs therapy. I mean, I'm doing 300s. I'll be doing the exact same rotation on 3 I do on
7 minutes.
1.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Blazin, for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, my rotation doesn't change until, like, 500. Oh, I should be doing bad luck runs, but 100 isn't, like, meaningfully easier than 300, so, like, I'm just gonna do ones. Like, my ones are a little bit faster, but in terms of how much effort I'm putting in, it's exactly the same. So it's like, well, if I'm putting in the same effort either way, I may as well just do 300s, right? But yeah, we're still in our, like, bad luck stuff. I have 8 more until I'm done with bad luck mitigation. I think I forgot to bloat him on my way up.
This is no longer illusion. Mortals should not play with power. empowerment for gods. Heed my call!
Like, the only thing different between my 3s and my 1s is that there he would have died before the second finger of death. I need to refill my Blessed Flask after this kill.
This is not long enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin. Heed my call!
I'm gonna just bloat him and then go up. I don't want to resummon my guys, but I probably have to.
Dare defy me? I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn! Dinner will burn! Chaos will reign!
I think this is how I'm supposed to orient the camera.
You think you've won? It will never be over!
Oh, okay. I was
Never
completely
you
wrong.
broken.
I thought I put bloat on this, but I absolutely did not do that. I messed up. It doesn't matter, but I 100% trolled. Oh, I don't remember which one of these two it was. I don't remember which one it was. Oh, I kept moving my sailfish. I kept moving it instead of eating it. That wasn't good. I don't know why my damage was so low there. I know I forgot to split soul, but I didn't think it would make that big of a difference. But obviously I was wrong. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom, then I'll do like 3-ish kills, and then we'll be done for the night.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but we're playing serious now. Okay, take it easy. If I wanted to bone the first one, I could probably proc it at like 50k. Probably just clues. Yeah, if I stream tomorrow, it'll be clues, but I don't know if I am.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call!
The worst part about not being able to call your familiars is that, like, when they're not far away enough to, like, be forced teleported, they just walk, and they're not that fast. Like, your ghost will teleport because your ghost is slow, but, like, these idiots are just taking their sweet time. I think I turned in all my nice points.
Empowerment for gods. Heed my call. This is not long enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin. Heed my call. Dare defy me? I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. No?
Okay, there we go.
Gillinor will burn. Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
There we go. I also misclicked my power burst, but it just didn't matter there, which is nice. That's a good question. What did we do today? We did some Verago. That was fun. We did ED1. At ED1, I got 160 scales and 6 kills, which is pretty nuts. Now we're doing some Zamrock. Yeah, ED1 went really well, so definitely not complaining about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna make the armor. I don't see any reason to buy it when I have the means to make it. So I farmed all my spikes from Vorath. So now I'm just keeping all my Vorath chests until I get the pet, because there's literally no reason to open it. So, like, that'll make for a cool opening once I get the Vorky pet. Yes, I believe Borky dropped on drop, like on kill. That's when Borky rolls. I would be really surprised if Vorky was that unforgiving.
Heed my call!
Yeah, I would be pretty surprised if it was that rare. But I also don't know. I've only seen super early Vorkies. I haven't seen anything else. So everyone I know has either gotten it sub 25 KC or hasn't gotten it yet. So it's hard to have like a good estimate for what it is.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call!
Oh, I totally forgot. I need to put penance on. It shouldn't matter that much, but I'll just bone him every phase now since I don't have Majra anymore. Yeah, I think the only, like, ultra unreasonable pets are Vitalis and Hermod Pet. Hermod Pet being 1 in 2,000 when, like, at most, you'll only ever need to kill, what, like 400? That seems pretty egregious.
Actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gothix's old tricks.
But besides Vitalis, like, they don't really make really insane pets anymore. Thanks, Fizz, for the sub. Appreciate it. Fizz on my Jace. Now that's a name.
Mortal should not claim power meant for gods. Heed my call!
Yeah, that's... wow. I'm just gonna say I disagree with that. Just the whole thing I disagree with. So the biggest thing about spinners is that no matter what, you have to keep moving. So using abilities like bloat on the spinners and then just trying to do as much damage as you can, that's going to be your best bet.
place. Heed my call.
Alternatively, if it feels like no matter what, like there's gonna be too many spinners alive, then it may be worth bringing like a shield switch with turtling on it. That way you can just use a really long barricade. I got the tier 90 tank armor first. Yeah, that would definitely be easier because you'll have your tier 90 weapons.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn. Gillinor will burn. Chaos.
Yeah, Bloat's really nuts. Bloat's a very, very good ability.
You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
We done a deep dive into Necro skills? Not really. I think Necro's pretty self-explanatory that I don't need to do like a... So this is what this button does. I can't out-heal in P5 without Reaper. Unfortunately, you're just doing something wrong then. Like, and like, that sucks and that feels bad to say, but that's just kind of the reality of it. If it were as simple as like, listen, Verago does too much damage, so like, you need to be really clean, then that's what I would say. But if you're using your defenses properly, then your health... Yeah, exactly. Like, then your health is going to be the bigger issue. So, like, even that's something that's just like, oh, well, against non-poisonable bosses, you should just use Bloat. Just whenever. Thanks, Ras, for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I bet. Oh, that's what I need to do. Thank you for reminding me. I had Penance on because I ran out of prayer. So I had to put Penance on in the middle of the fight. But yeah, like, Bloat can be summarized in like 5 seconds. Against non-poisonable bosses, you want to make sure it's on at all times. Against poisonable bosses, you really want to make sure it's on at all times. Like, that's Bloat. Don't use it inside of your living death if it means your skull is going to be delayed. Yeah, Bloat is going to make your life a lot easier, especially if you have Cinderbanes. If you don't have Cinderbanes, I would honestly say just either wait until tier 90 or just get someone to carry you for it. so use bloat a lot in P5. Not necessarily in P5. It seems like the issue you're dealing with right now is you're not able to sustain. So for that, you just need to get used to Verago's like auto attack cadence. Because if you can't soul split flick at Verago, it's gonna be very, very difficult for you to get any solos down. And that's just the unfortunate reality.
You make it, but this is as far as you go.
I agree. Verago has a lot of wonky animations, especially if you're not familiar with him.
Heed my call.
Because the big issue is, basically what I'll say is, while you're learning Verago, or while you're learning how to push in P5, you want to always stay one square outside of melee distance. That way you never have to deal with the melee, like, magic attack hybrid. Just never having to deal with that will make your life a lot easier.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
Because I think that's one of the hardest things to learn about pushing, is that you want to stand in melee range because it gives Verago more opportunities to miss, but you also don't want to stand in melee range if you can't tell when he's like doing the melee magic attack versus just a magic attack. Because it's not even that there's different animations for them. You just need to be used to, okay, whenever I'm in melee range of Verago, I'm always flicking prey melee first. And then if you have to flick prey magic, then you do that. You think people read ability to? No, of course not.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gothix's old tricks will stop me again. My call!
I think most people don't read anything. Just period. But it also depends on the thing we're talking about, because, like, I used to play Magic the Gathering, and that's, like, the perfect example of, wow, if I just, like, if you just read what your opponent's cards do, you know what they do. But people just don't read what their opponent's cards do.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call!
And, like, you kind of say that as, like, a joke, but, like, unironically, yes. Like, because I used to play Magic, and there are a good amount of people who are just like, listen, I don't care what any of your stuff does until you play a card that says draw a card, I don't care. And it's like, all right. Yeah, and like, I understand that. It's like, sure, like, you can read it, but you don't really know what to do with the information. So, like, is reading it even helping you? And, like, that's fair. Obviously, that's something to work on, but, like, that's fair.
Heed my call.
But yeah, like, the reality is that most people don't read unless they have to. And, like, unless they have to is... that can mean anything, so... feel like I can't push over to... I don't know what D shield is. You mean disruption shield? I mean, Miles, do you have max gear or no? Because if you don't have max gear, then, like, that's probably the case. That you're just going up against the bottleneck of tier 90 gear.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn. Gillinor will burn.
So if you have... so here, I'm gonna do this whole thing without using disruption shield.
You think you've won? It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
So here I'm gonna split soul when there's one ability left. Protect melee, devotion. Power burst, reflect. Volley of souls, finger of death, finger of death. So all I did was use power burst and reflect. And if you're stacking storm shards, then you can also shatter. So what I tried to do, one cycle 2k when, I don't really have any desire to push that high, but maybe it might happen, but I have no desire to push that high. I am more than content to do my basically AFK 300%. Yeah, but okay, that's gonna be it for today. I might be on tomorrow. I will post something in my Discord if I'm gonna be on tomorrow, so if you want to know, you can join my Discord. The link is in the description of this stream. And it's on my page, on my Twitch. Let's see who's online. Okay, no one I follow is online. Let's raid this guy. Alright, I will catch you guys potentially tomorrow. If not, then Tuesday for sure.